now. I think this is starting to become my introduction to my Twitch and my YouTube channel, so I gotta come up with something new. All right, well, hi guys, welcome to my stream. This is gonna be a day stream because I usually don't have work on Sundays. So, hey everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's start watching. Yeah, I have certain audiences. I have started to restrict my audience because um I did get some feedback from my streaming friends that I need to start I did get some feedback. So I'm working my best to do this right now, and it looks like Kona's gonna join. Hey, no one needs to see your butt. Please, no one needs to see your little butt, girl. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, you guys. My cat, she just wants some attention for the stream, and I think she's got some. So let me command and tap. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm going to be sharing my stream with the Discords. So just give me one moment. I'm going to do this. Do we have any more? Just gotta look up. Okay. And I'm also going on my friend's Discord to self-promote. I'm like constantly always on the self-promote thing. And let me look at other channels too before I start the game. I think that's just pretty much it. Okay, I could go manage my stream now. Perfect. There we go. Okay, so let's get started with the game. I'm going to do some recapping of what happened in the last game. So, we were in chapter 2. There was a new floor discovered. There was the boys and girls locker room, the pool, the library, and just a random classroom. And I guess that Byakuya has been distant with everyone. Byakuya has been distant with everyone. Mondo and Taka had a strong bond friendship. Chihiro wanted to be strong, but I think Chihiro's way of getting strong led to their death. Oh my gosh, and it makes me so sad to see Chihiro on the screen because Chihiro was starting to become one of my favorite characters in the game. And I feel so bad. I'm like pissed until today for Chihiro. I did my makeup based on who was last killed in each playthrough I do. So I did green for my friend Chihiro. Oh my gosh, it makes me so sad. I think I kind of spoiled it because I already read through chapter 2. Ignore me, you guys. I'm really sorry. Just ignore my words. Anyways, I'm gonna edit this out when I put this on my YouTube channel. Anyways, let's get this game started and we're gonna do the murder investigation and we're gonna get through the second class trial. My fiance is not here today because he had to go to work, but that's okay because he already read through this chapter already, and I guess he doesn't want to reread this chapter either. I didn't know he had to work. I thought he was off today. We're gonna load the game. And we did go to chapter school life, deadly life, morning. Yes, let's load the game. We're gonna continue and yes. So yes, this is where we left off to. So yes, there's Chihiro's dead body. I'm gonna tab, and I might need to talk to some character. Is there anyone really to talk to? Okay. Hi, Kat. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? No, there are more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. I'm good today, thank you. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's too strange. But that thing is about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again uses a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mystery serial killer? Oh my god. Genocide Jack. I swear, I feel like his hair is made of blunts. I'm glad I'm glad my last viewer who saw me playing the game isn't the only one who thinks it. I didn't even think of it until they brought it up. God, Yasuhiro. Genocide Jack, a murderous fiend who grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend created a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. Oh, yeah. So this is the second chapter of Danganronpa. It's a storytelling game about kids that got or not kids, like high school students that were trapped in a high school and they're stuck doing a killing game which if they find the victim, they have to do an investigation to find out who the Blackened is. If they get the killer right, the Blackened gets the execution, but if they get the wrong one, the Blackened wins and they get killed. Or no, everyone else gets killed and the Blackened survives. The ultimate murderous fiend created a reputation of abnormal downright of cruel killings. And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack style. I almost said intimidate. Yeah, it's a storytelling game, but it's pretty interesting. I have the first right as of right now, I have the first three parts of the game uploaded. There's still one that needs catching up. But they're all uploaded on my YouTube channel. If you want to check them out and get caught up if you're interested. Um, I usually upload my streams right after I'm done streaming. Or I try to, so that ways anyone that misses out, they could just watch it from a YouTube channel. Then in this Oh wait, already read that. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? What are you saying? Genocide Jack is here at the school. I wish I had my weed pen right now so I could get in character as Yasuhiro. There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine the worst situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Oh my god, I hate doing his voice. Toko? Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. I'm not doing that. Toko was the last to arrive and now she was just standing there. No! Why? Why? Hey. Oh shit, she just fainted. She fainted. That did not sound good. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, God. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. Okay, I'm not trying with Ifumi anymore. So she's homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. That's what I think too. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. That's actually kind of true. Hmm. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Um, what am I looking at? In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her emotions were totally half facade. What? Sorry about that. I was so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back. Oh, wait. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be the best if we take her back to the room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. No. Taka, could you help me? That's actually the right choice. She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin to investigate right away. I can assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. And after what happened last time, surely you realize that. There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. I actually low-key want to play that game again. I low-key want to play that game again. I think that would be so fun. Hold on. I gotta check on something really quick. I don't have this game on my computer, which I should download it, but I'm so interested in playing Among Us. After playing this game. Okay. Hold up really quick. Okay. Sorry, I had to go check up on something. Okay. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. I love it when he appears. then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no. Oh, I'm not going to say that out loud. You know that? I'm sorry, but I'm not very much of a type of person that gives out dirty jokes. I mean, especially on stream. I don't mind if anyone else does this, but I'm just like, I don't know, like, I do have a dirty mind, yes, I do, but I really don't like saying it out loud in public. I don't know why, I just don't. That there is just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Okay, I think I know what he's talking about. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. Did you? You did bring it, right? Oh, it's the Monokuma file. I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next. Oh, I'm so pissed. I missed the wording. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So please do your very tippy-toe best on this investigation. Do we really gotta do another investigation? I really don't like looking at Chihiro's corpse. Examining the corpse of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends? I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. We're getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Oh my god. Yasuhiro is just useless at this point. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Actually, I don't get grossed out by blood easily, so I have to agree with Byakuya on this one. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you? Not? How can it not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon, what do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're just a waste of space. Oh god, Byakuya. A dead body is an object? Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya. Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. I'm gonna move my seat up a bit. Okay. Kyoko, if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro, then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Okay, I sound like I'm gonna stop. You know what? I'm gonna try my best to talk like an old lady anytime I voice Hifumi. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that. I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life will be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. In that case, why not limit it to one person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility. Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say that I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then One more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm getting dropped off. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our murder investigation tout suite. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if we want to survive, me and everyone else have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Okay, so I'm gonna check. Oh, first of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Okay, that's what I was about to do anyways. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be 2 a.m. Oh, it happened in the middle of the night. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what I gotta do, no matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me? Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. I don't think I want to. Even Makoto agrees. I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just... You seem to have a limited use in which why I've chosen you. You have the honor to contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. Let's go. Now then, shall we get started? But... We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya in this one. Okay. I should be talking to everyone in the room and then investigating the body. Let's tab. I don't think we need the camera. Let's look at this. There is a dumbbell on the floor and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Hi, Bastian. How are you today? Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. I'm good, thanks. What's this? The blood stain on the carpet. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind bloodlust? Who's your favorite character so far? I have to say, Chihiro was my favorite, and I am beyond pissed about this right now. That they killed Chihiro. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. Yeah, you agree. I know. Chihiro is by far like one of the best characters in the game up until they killed them. Um, but also Kyoko, I feel very, very comfortable talking to Kyoko because she seems like the character that knows a lot of things um throughout this game so far. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body, Chihiro's dead body. The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. I should talk to Mondo and Sakura. Dude had real complex about being weak. You heard your hero talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I couldn't help wondering that might be. Mondo's account has added to the truth book section of your handbook. Let's talk to Sakura. I use his locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true, but I wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still, I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been taken out a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. Actually, I have heard, yeah, I have heard Chihiro's character got better after they died. I've actually read through this chapter already, but I'm not spoiling it for the viewers because I usually post on YouTube right after this. But I have went through the class trial of this already. I left off to chapter 3 so far, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. So you're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Yeah, I only knew up to chapter 2. That's it. She would really I played this game before, but then until I started streaming, I want to stream this game because I find this game very interesting and fun, and also after I heard that there's a new game coming out, I want to get a chance to play this one. Goodbye Despair, Ultra Despair Girls, then watch the anime because I know the anime's after that, then watch or play Killing Harmony. What she really would what she really have been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night? Perhaps it was difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account had been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of the case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Dude, why are you listening to him? So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't do it right. Okay. I'm gonna just tab. Maybe this gun was used to. No, that's impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would have been riddled with holes. Let's look at the boys' locker room. Because we found Chihiro in the girls' locker room. If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together. Oh, shit. Yeah! Totally forgot about that one. You called for me? Has he been domesticated? It seems Makoto has a question for you. Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader. Yes, the card reader have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. So you can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there is some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct? Correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and the boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey, Makoto, I could see right through you. You see right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. The only act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal. I can't even say it right. Son of the noble Togami family. If you manage to sniff out the loophole in the regulations, knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a punny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. If physically attacking you wasn't prohibited, I would have done that. But Monokuma is my favorite antagonist of the game, so I'll let that slide. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. The card reader has been added to the truth bullets in the section of your handbook. And now we're headed to the main hall. We came into the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Oh boy. I pretty much know what I'm doing already at this point. There's the mailbox here. There could be something inside. It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's three of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Do you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the e-handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these three handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. So you can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, you're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer is in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to other students is strictly prohibited. The only act of loathing an e-handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. Oh, I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks has been added to the truth bullet sections of your handbook. Hold on a second. What's wrong? That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. But the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? It would make sense, yes? After all, he did pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh no, this makes me sad. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Oh. Oh, God. Okay, that was bad. What? Daddy Handbook is essentially a student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. Hi, Pause. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even with my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does? I can't hear you. It's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken. It's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't think any connection to the case, so it doesn't even matter how. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet sections of the handbook. Okay then, you should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation to the earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? I'll talk to Byakuya. What do you mean that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro? Absolutely, there's no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Did that too late. Genocide Jack. They said he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still could be one of us, really, but a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean a little, right? I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Do we leave? Hold on. There's still more here to be waiting to be checked. Okay, what do I need to check? The guns? The surveillance camera says there's only a soon to be attached to it. It's no chilling. A surveillance camera and okay. Byakuya, you're not helping me here. You said there are broken handbooks. This is one of the... There's no clues. I think I already went through this. Oh, Monokuma said Leon's handbook isn't broken, but it won't turn on. It's certain. Is it unrelated to the case? Either way, something that's still... Okay. I think I should talk to Byakuya again. What do you want to know? Oh. Okay, I have to keep talking to him. And I have a basis to believe that I assure Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. The evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence does something like that, really? Ah, hey, you two. Oh, it's Aoi. Big trouble. I need your help. We're busy. Leave us alone. No, no, please. I want to get away from him. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help. This is seriously emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But this is a emergency. An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? I mean, does she never? What should we do, Byakuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure? Yeah, Byakuya, are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, but that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry up! Wait for us, Hina. It looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Okay. You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. She is an athlete. So what's the emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, she came back up to check on her, see how she was doing, and when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Let's go check on Toko. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. She seems very suspicious to me right now. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind, forcing grasp out of my hand.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that since the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the mysterious fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust her door. Oh, I was afraid to leave her there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Oh, hello, Ari. How are you? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Tired? Same. It's Sunday. Here, isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Let's talk to Byakuya. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Byakuya? She can't even say his name right.
Byakuya.
I am sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control over me again. Again, Toko, he's not interested. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's something else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, was that Toko talking about... What was Toko talking about just now? Pasta and hot cocoa. I'm actually drinking hot cocoa right now. But pasta, I had not had in forever. Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Okay, well then let's go. Do I seriously have to follow him around? Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya? I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept up. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. Okay, let me talk to him first. The evidence that proves it was genocide Jack really is in the library.
Let me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Okay. One, there was an extension cord related to the. Okay, I guess we go check the room there that he prohibited us from entering. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Okay, so there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. I'm gonna investigate everything in this room. There's there's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking to look through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are not filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. Yep, no work for a week. Ah, cool. Are you on vacation week? It's a kind of thing any normal person wouldn't want to look at. Be careful. Huh, what do you mean? All those files, there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. There are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not kind they're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Let's look at the other bookcases. There are so many files stuffed on a shelf. What does all these things mean? Oh, nope, I'm on probation. Oh,
that's enough.
those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail not people control from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths of the Commodore. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean one that with real power. The Secret Council controls everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's another part of the bookshelf. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
Right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it right now? There are no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned to the file at the shelf. Let's look at this. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudge of the dust, it looks like there was something inside. It looks like an extension cord. I wonder what it was. My hot chocolates got cold. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Was there something else I need to look at? Oh, it's the lamp. Huh, the desk lamp. Isn't there one already outside? Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because this room is right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your... I'm going to do my best to pronounce this word. Preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just not so much. How could anyone have put this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. Let me see. I'm looking at the conversation in the chat right now. Oh, nice. You updated your stream setup. Actually, I have been trying to find time to watch Game of Thrones, but it's probably not going to be until after the wedding because I've been so busy with other things right now. The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what do you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The document gathered here are genuine. I have not reviewed them multiple times, and there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? Did I say read it? Oh my god. But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family has access to any variety of government-related documents that include foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
In other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend to the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all level of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more and more than the mastermind. Yeah, Byakuya is a little freaky in this chapter. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Makoto, please leave. Oh my goodness. That's what always interests me from the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. The excellent mental exercise, I'd solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. Oh yes, we get to see the real Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf. This is the complete file case. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases has been complied here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. Okay, trigger warning, it is going to show bodies and blood. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is what the victim was murdered. Their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic where the victims are suspended, the only one who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the serial killer himself knew the act of mouthing the victims. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted into this fashion. How could the killer have known about suspending the victim? This is the key question. Oh, thank you, Ari. Thank you, I appreciate it, but yeah, I've already taken. I do appreciate the compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. But in fact, the answers are quite simple. Oh, are you married? Okay, yeah. My fiance, actually, I'm not gonna lie, my fiance kind of does the same thing too, actually, but him and I talked about it and I'm like, okay, just as long as you admire the beauty, that's fine. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Good. That's right there in the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is... Oh, wow, that's a long time to be married. 21 and 22? Nice. I'm actually, yeah, no, I've actually about to hit my 11-year relationship with my fiance next Tuesday, and we're officially tying the knot in the summer. But wow, that's a pretty long time to be married. Such a brutal, fiendish killer is walking around among us. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look of what I've already seen? I proposed after 3 days of dating. Ah. You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay. I might have to go talk to Togami for this one. Byakuya, after Genocide Jack case files. So did you guys like elope after the 3 day after dating for 3 days? Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it? Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Oh. Byakuya handed me the file, flipping through it with tense, nervous fingers. We had a hand fasting under the tree when we met at school. Okay. Were you guys like friends before you guys you guys were friends before you started dating? Or did you guys like just met and then like got together after 3 days? Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense and nervous fingers. Aww, that's really sweet. Well, I'm really glad that your marriage lasted for a while. I think that was actually out of pure luck. But I'm glad it worked out for you, Ari. Suddenly, my hand stopped, and I reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Holy fuck. The names of Genocide Jack victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Honda. Soji Gaku, 23. Kano Azai, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. You know what I noticed? Most of Genocide's victims are male, and they're suspended with scissors. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Noshisa, Takashi Masumi, Yudo Yumajima. There was just no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. As all the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. Yeah, Chihiro didn't have scissors. Chihiro had wires wrapped around it. We were 16. Aw. I was 15 when I dated my fiance, but we were friends for 6 months before we started dating, and then we've been together since. But yeah, 16, a high school sweetheart. I think high school sweethearts, I feel like high school sweethearts has been more likely to like last longer now. People say college sweethearts, but I feel like that was back in the 2010s. Now I feel like everyone's like getting together with their high school sweethearts now. That's really sweet though. But at the scene, every murder of the word bloodlust was left on the victim's own blood. Wow, take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling and results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during the holidays, either day or night. Okay, so Genocide Jack has been so Genocide Jack has like a time limit on like where the killings take place. So either on weekdays at night or during the holidays, either day or night for the holidays. Wow. And as I noticed, most of the victims were men, and they are suspended with scissors with the word bloodlust written in their own blood. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it would be suggested that the suspect may be a student. That's really great, Ari. But I'm happy for you. I'm really happy for you. Evidence suggests that suspected lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. but with eyewitness has never come forward. It's unlikely there are any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from oh my God. Any long words I can barely read or speak. Dissociative, okay, I got that right. Dissociative identity disorder. The flirting for me was merely playful. You know, you know what? Yeah, I did the same too with my fiance. He actually didn't even see right through it that I tried to flirt with him because my fiance was like the dorky nerd boy that wouldn't have any chance with the girl, but I saw right through his personality and I knew he was the one for me. I was the pretty girl in school and my fiance was the dorky boy, and I fell right for him when I got to know him more.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. Multiple personality disorder is the original diagnosis, or DID. Yeah, I think I agree with it. I kind of want to look more into it, but I guess because after I found out that because I found out a while ago that my mom has borderline personality disorder, but I know borderline is probably different. Um, but I kind of want to get into this whole more research about multiple personality disorders. So I'm a part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack's case file has been added to your handbook. All right, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Oh, thank God. I can help you out on that. Yes, please. I want to get to know it more. Actually, I have read through this chapter and it's also because I'm reading until the investigation, and then I think it's gonna be revealed in the class trial in this game. But yes, I want to get to know more about the multiple personality disorder. I was diagnosed with it at 22. Oh, with multiple personality disorder or borderline. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, then goodbye. Multiple. Oh, okay. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me, I joined him. He cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro, and the murderous fiend is one of us. So who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do what's there somewhere, I have to go investigate once more time. So I went back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check in the boys' locker room too. And the others might have end up with some info or might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find everything I can. Okay, so let's head back to the girls' locker room, and we need to go to the boys' locker room. I do want to investigate more in the library as well. Oh, no, what is he doing here? Go away! Oh my God. Oh, I don't like Hifumi. Ding, ding, ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
feel as if
Okay, I don't believe that's his voice. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal it just yet. Well, then why did you tell me? But I guarantee that I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh, yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me, like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Um, no. Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? I'm gonna go check the girls' locker room first. I'm gonna go to the warehouse right after this, but I'm gonna check both the locker rooms first. Okay. I'm gonna talk to everyone real fast. Let's start with Sakura. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable, and a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Okay, so look at bloodlust. Well, the word bloodlust is written all over the wall in blood. It's like in all those other genocide Jack cases. In every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Okay, so yeah, this is what I noticed in Chihiro's body. Is that a woman? Yeah, that's a woman. That the muscular lady is a woman. I didn't even think that until I saw her very closely, and I'm like, okay, yeah, she's a woman. I could feel the life draining out my own blood. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. Um, let's look at. Wait, wasn't this poster in the boys' locker room? It's a bloodstained poster. The blood is the most nut-worthy post. Oh, I didn't even finish the dialogue. Hold on. It's big-breasted. Oh no, the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem to like the kind of place you'd find something like this. I mean, let's talk to Kyoko. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking, but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But before I let go, before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine your hero's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's handbook has been added to the Truth Bullets section of the handbook. Okay. She did say look at Chihiro's body closely. So Kyoko said I should look at the body once more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I bring friends. Oh, hello. We're being rated from Odyssey Gaming. Hello, everyone. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. We got rated by Odyssey Gaming. Oh my gosh, and we reached our goal, everyone. We got up to 20 followers. Woohoo! I'm so happy. You all just made my day. Thank you so much for the 20 followers on Twitch, everyone. Woohoo! You guys just made my day, and so did this raid. Yes, let's get hyped, everyone. I'm so excited. I'm going to be investigating this murder trial and succeedingly going through the class trial in a happy mood with the celebration of 20 followers. Thank you, everyone. I love you all and I appreciate you. And let's keep it going. Thank you so much, Chris Welch, for the follow. You are my 20th follower for today. Oh, let me scroll down. Woo! All right, so next stream, the next stream I host, we're gonna have a new goal plan. Yes. What a legend you are, Chris. What a legend. Oh, did I skip out on this? Hold on. I clicked on something. Oh, I did. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like a kind of rope. They look like extension cords. The rope was used to prop her up with a kind of crucifix. Position. Wait, the rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position, huh? This rope has a plug? So wait then, this isn't a rope at all, but it's more like, I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone stuck her in the head in order to kill her. And that's right, there's an issue of her being suspended with the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something was not quite right. What does this all mean? The dead body has been... I'm going to investigate the library one more time. Well, one thing most likely is to tie all these mysteries together. The true nature of the rope that's used to suspend Chihiro. You can live on the wall. Okay, I figure out there's a certain place to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack's case to fill one more time. Is there anything else I need to investigate? There's the blood on the floor. Because I might talk to the characters again. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul targeted such a helpless being. It's unforgivable. Oh. Okay, should I leave? Yes. Let's look at the boys' locker room. That is true. A lot of small content creators are so underrated. And nowadays, people have been interested more in small businesses and small content creators because I feel like because with every big content creator, I don't find them overrated, but yeah, they have like a huge enough audience that then where's my support? Dragon Queen, you're so real for that. No, every small content creator deserves recognition and deserves more. Like we all worked our asses off to get to where we need to be, and we're all here because we've been let me see, what's the word for it? We're just all here because, we just want to help influence and branch out let's just say I cannot think of a word for it, but branch out our talents. Let's say that. But I'm like in two separate worlds when it comes to content creating because not only I post about gaming, I also post self-care advice. But also I have been more interested in getting into more small businesses because I feel like small businesses deserve more recognition than more corporation retail industries. I work in a retail industry right now, and I gotta say, and I think a lot of people experience it, but it is hell to do that, to work for retail. Anyways, we're gonna go check out the boys' locker room and see what. Oh, okay, yeah, there is something very odd about the locker rooms. The boys' locker room has a boy band poster, but the girls' locker room has a poster of a girl in the bikini. And what it looked like before, they did have a bikini poster before in the trying to think of it. I'm a cashier, Rose. I know about the hell. Yeah, same. I'm a cashier too. Do you work at a grocery store or a department store? That's true. Yeah, small businesses and small food businesses. No, like working corporates is like I work corporate recently. I work at a department store. I don't want to name drop the company I work at, but I work at a company where I think you'll get the idea, but I work at a company where I have to push credit cards constantly, and my bosses are very on top of that. Grocery store? Yeah, my fiance works at a grocery store too. Um, and he absolutely hates it, but he gets paid more than I do. And I kind of encourage him to keep a job until he can find a job that pays him better. You should do that, Dragon Queen. I tried your baking once, and your cake that you baked for me and my fiance last year when we visited was very delicious. You definitely should do that. I will definitely be on your full support right there. Walmart? Yeah, no, Walmart. I had never worked Walmart, but I heard Walmart has bad experiences. So there's this poster, the popular boy band called Tornado. Where do they? Huh. Wonder what a tornado is reference to. Sometimes it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. No, it doesn't. But wait, that reminds me of the boys in the other locker room. There's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. The girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could this poster have been switched? But if they were, why, what reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Okay, so the locker rooms. I should talk to Sakura. There is something different about the floors too. It looks like a I don't know I know what stain it is, but I like when I first played it, I was like, I don't even want to know, but I know what it is now. It's strange that there's a stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullets in the handbook. Is there anything else I need to investigate? Yes, let's talk to Sakura. Why are you still here, Hifumi? And I'm gonna look at the carpet again in the girls' locker room. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have caused by Chihiro's murder. Let's talk to Sakura, because Sakura has a thing about going to locker rooms. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I used to, but I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Aw, Hina, I actually have a ship for Hina and Sakura. Okay, then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker rooms. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Actually, I need to start drinking something protein coffee too. I need like some ingredients to try it. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down the glass of it after. You know what? I do have some. I have to look at the expiration date and the protein powder in my kitchen, but I might actually start adding some protein powder with my food. Yeah, that's life working in retail. We've been called out a lot of things. I've been called those things too a lot as well, working at retail companies. I mix protein coffee with and down a glass of it after exercising. Here's the thing though, nowadays, like, I don't really take anyone seriously anymore in retails because I don't run any shifts or anything at my work. It's just because I kind of choose to stay under the radar. I'm 26 and my work has had 18 to 20-year-olds running the shifts, which I'm like, I can't take them seriously because all they do is just sit and talk and don't do any work. I'm, yeah, no, I'm not white either. I'm half Mexican, and the funny story too is that I work in retail workers with a lot of people of my own race. and I'm the only one who doesn't speak Spanish in my own race there. It doesn't like make me feel any bad about myself, but I just choose not to speak Spanish, and I don't understand Spanish much either. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? Okay. I left my recent job in retail and it's the same here in the UK. Oh, I see. Actually, my fiance and I are still deciding where we want to go for our honeymoon, and we're either thinking about going in SoCal, which is a little closer. We live in the Bay Area in California, but we're thinking about either going to Japan, Hawaii, or San Diego. I mean, I've been talking about going to London. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still, it isn't unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullets section of the handbook. So now we can look at the blood stain on the carpet. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could have been caused by Chihiro's. Oh, we don't need that. Okay. Can we leave? Leave the girls. Yes. Let's go. Can I warp? I do want to warp out and go check out dormitory first floor. They are horrible. Um they are horrible and they're not as smart as they think they are. I agree with you. I agree with you, Dragon. I know, because because I remember how many times you like told me how much customers are like dumbasses, and I agree with you on this one. I kind of went deaf a little earlier this morning because I was cooking breakfast and my smoke alarm could not stop going off because I didn't open the windows. It was raining. It's actually literally raining in California right now. I know, rare, because we barely get rain here. But I didn't want to open up the windows because it was cold. But right after the smoke alarm went off, and it couldn't go off, it wasn't stopping for 10 minutes. So I had to open up the windows and everything too. So, yeah. Let's talk to Celeste. I actually really love her design. Celeste, what are you doing here? Okay, time for the accent. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live in a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there are endless supply to choose from. I see, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really? This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing
Hmm.
out this late?
Oh, okay, I don't talk now anymore. Thank God I need to give my voice a break.
Oh, I was just. Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
I really love Celeste's character design, and I love Chihiro's too.
What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, There was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw and Chihiro was carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay, I'm gonna go check the library because I feel like the library is one last place. That's what I want to know too. I feel like the characters were designed by the same company. That's what I want to know. I want to know where the character designs come from. They're really good though, I'm not gonna lie. But I want to know, like, I should look up where the characters' designs came from. I've been so far invested with the game lately because I really like murder mystery games. Oh, yeah, that's true. Retail management. I feel like it's kind of similar in the US with retail management because I feel like a lot of younger generations that are like under the age of 20 really don't do anything. And I gotta say, like, I don't really take anyone seriously much at my work because, like, the shifts are run by 18-year-olds that do nothing but talk to their coworkers. The only thing I need to look at though is the lamp. The thick layer at the top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. No. Oh my god. I'm like looking at the lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. I see it's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But the last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Yeah, teens, when the minutes are 20 or under, trying to boss them around like they're 3. Aww. Yeah, no, teens just slack off. And what sucks though is that they let the teens also work the floor while they make all the older workers work behind the counter, ringing cashiers up. I feel like it should go the other way. I don't know anymore. I'm trying to find a second job right now, so I have extra money to help pay my rent, and everything for after the wedding because I know I'm going to be on a big financial recovery after the wedding, and my fiance and I are also trying to move out of state as well. Yeah, it's the baby. Are you talking about Celine or Ginger for the baby? But yeah, it sucks being overworked and I even like said that in front of my coworkers, like straight up. I said I'm too old for this retail chaos. It sucks though that people and customers act like they know what they're doing when they don't. Yeah, I don't mind the registers either, but I feel like if I'm like sitting behind the registers for so long, like standing in one place all day, it gets me so overwhelmed and I try to get my workers to have me work on the floor just so like I can move around and walk. My feet starts to hurt after 2 hours of just standing in one place. Oh, that's right. Byako was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if has been added to the truth bullet section in the handbook. Is there anything else I need to investigate in the library? Uh, is it the no? It's more recently closed down over a year ago. Mastermind probably abandoned the school in the killing game, which explains there aren't any other students. The mastermind's motive can figure out the imprison us here enough to get us out of here. Or, is there anything more to investigate? Oh, there's still more to check. Okay. I should check this. Should I check this room again? Me with drive-through. Actually never worked really much at a drive-through place ever. When a box is empty. The extension cord was here earlier. Let me check this lamp. Desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed one thing from here and put it over here. I'm sure it was dark over there. Oh, nice. I got a token. I think we need to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. I want to know what was around here. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only thing who would know something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Should I talk to Byakuya again? Yes, let's leave the archive. And let's see, where is Byakuya? Byakuya said we should... Okay, there... Let me see where Byakuya is at. No, he's not in the gym. Hiro is there. Okay, that's weird. Where is Byakuya? I might not have a job. I'm sorry to hear that, Ari. I know, it's like retail's our struggles. Okay, should I be in here one more time? Or can I leave? Leave, yeah. Okay, I gotta find where Byakuya is at. Because Byakuya is the only one who took the file. Uh, I'm gonna leave this room. Where is Byakuya? I might talk to some of the other characters too, actually, while I'm at the investigation. Who's here? Oh, it's the ultimate weed smoker dude. Oh, hey, Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Okay, I can leave here. Uh, let's talk to Taka. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. There's one more thing I have to do here during this investigation. Is there anyone in the dining hall? Oh, I should check on Aoi. Oh, hey, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, but she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was so swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly. Oh, wait, Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There are two things. I'm sure God created outer space and donuts. She's so cute. I love Aoi. She's so cute. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts, but that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. To come think of it, who did she spend time with? Well, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with all the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from us, the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She just talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex and totally fine with the opposite sex? I mean, No. I mean, for a while, I really didn't really like talk to girlfriends, and I was more talking to guy friends. I feel like for a lot of moms, because I've known a couple of people after after having a job, and I think after having a baby, they'd rather be stay-at-home moms so they could spend time with kids and also help out clean out the house. Honestly, I feel like I would have done the same thing too if I become a mom, or I would just be like a mom that just works from home, so I could be like a full-time stay-at-home mom while I am working from home full-time. I told myself that once I become a mom, I'd rather work remotely and not go out and work so I could spend time with my kids too. Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says that you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as the kind of girl. Allie's account's been added to the truth. Oh, it's the trial. Oh shit, my mouse. I need to get a new mouse.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Yep, behind the red door.
Through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Yeah, in this economy, I feel like no one cannot afford to not have a job.
See you soon.
I mean, at this point now, I know a lot of people are working more than one jobs because it's really hard to work one job and pay bills. I'm doing like streaming and social media influencing as a side hustle job right now because um I feel like people could get anywhere doing side hustles, but more likely um because I'm like in my 20s still and it's like the time I need to figure out what I want to do with my life. I'm also like investing my time doing my hobbies and trying to turn it into a career. And I'm also trying to like keep my options open for what I want to do as a career as well. It's about to begin. Okay. The red door is right through here. Okay, it's time for the class trial. I might have to start doing Uber Eats. Ahem. So, is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo,
Toko's not here. And Toko is. You really don't remember. Wait. Let me try to say it in a stoner voice. You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nutjob? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming just one moment. Oh no. And then, like, just like he said a few moments later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. That is so hilarious. Actually, I have been wanting to get a little bit more D&D dice sets. I like my dice sets. I have like a pink dice set for my D&D dice sets, but I'm getting really tired of using the same things. I want like either like galaxy dice sets or like very bright pink dice sets too. But at the moment, my fiance and I cannot afford to get new dice sets because we have to save money on moving and the wedding. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terribly. Oh my god, I can't. That animation is so hilarious. You know, I can imagine somebody making an animation of that of me when I'm forced to do something I don't want to do. I could literally make that same facial expression. That is hilarious. I love that expression. That sprite is so funny. Whew. Now everyone is here, right? Okay then, hustle on top of the elevator and let's get the show on the road. Okay, see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going this time to find out who killed Chi? Oh, there you are, Byakuya. You know what's so funny, actually? My fiance, whenever he voices this character Byakuya, he tried using his actual voice, but he ended up his D&D character accent slips up, and he just uses his D&D character's voice when he voices Byakuya in this game. Now we're talking about D&D. He uses his D&D character voice for him. It's so funny. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm to me. Nobody had any problems with her. I can't wait till this class trial starts so I could get a break from voice acting. But I will still be talking to the chat, of course. Someone made a choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone is standing right there. All right, we're gonna get through the door. We have no choice. We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I could get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel sank with heavy clunking sound, disappeared deeper and deeper to the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. Gosh, this elevator is starting to get more spacious now than the last time. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-roaring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay, then let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly clash trial. Yes, I'm gonna save. We're gonna continue on with this today as well. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go grab I'm gonna be back really quick. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water because my throat hurts from all this voice acting. I'm gonna just be about a minute. Okay. I know, Kana. Okay. Let me go. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me just get a sip of water because my throat hurts from all this voice acting. Next time, and before I stream the next episode, I am definitely going to get some hot lemon tea. Mm, that feels good. Okay. Let's open the e-handbook. I'm just gonna prep this trial. Let's check out the truth bullets. So there's Monokuma file, Sakura, locker room, Mondo, card reader, main hall, broken e-handbook, genocide Jack, Aoi's account, police locker room carpet, the two locker room posters, Chihiro's handbook, status dead body. Okay, so that's pretty much everything. I do want to look at my skills too. I have attentive influence, lost in thought, robot jock, melodious voice. Okay, it's pretty much all I have. Let's finish up the preparations and let's get this trial started. Let's see who is the blackened in this case, you guys.
The class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
I think they're talking about the dumbbell. First, we have to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. It was the dumbbell. If I remember correctly, the controls. So the locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file,
I want to hear what everyone has to say.
blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, it was definitely not an iron pipe. The weapon had to be seen at the crime scene. There was something with the blood stain on it.
Chihiro's fate. It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go. Oh, shit!
That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
I know what it was. Okay, I gotta get this again.
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was. According to the Monokuma.
Wait until I get to...
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
I love it when she talks.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
I mean, it's a murder investigation. We kind of have to.
That's so creepy!
Oh my god.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear. For real? Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Okay, but who is Genocide Jack? I do have my suspicions on who is Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack is a fiendish serial killer, but did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noises will appear to disrupt your reactions. The truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as the obstacles of your debate, but there is a way to keep the white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you could use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, and so carefully take aim. Okay, that's new. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Oh, okay. It is set to gentle at the moment right now. Because I'm still kind of new at this. Which in this case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. I think next class trial, I could see if I could change the difficulty because I'm set to gentle right now. Well, good luck and have fun. Okay. I don't know if I can change the difficulty in the middle of the trial. Can I? So there's a Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on.
Oh wait, shit.
There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so speaking of Genocide Jack,
I'm gonna have to plug in my. There we go. I think my mouse just died on me. Oh shit. Give me a minute. I think my mouse just died on me. I think as Bianca showed me the archive, one look that anyone could be convinced. Sorry, I had to move my laptop for a bit, you guys. It shows that this was the work of Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
case closed. Why?
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
Actually, there is.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
I love Mondo. He is so real. I love the way I really do. I mean, someone mentioned it the other day when I was streaming Danganronpa, but I love his eyeliner. I love his eyeliner.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Oh my god. No.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Okay. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if it's not mistaken, it has to do with positioning off the body. It has to do with something positioning off the body. It was the bloody message left behind. Oh, shoot. No, not that one. Oops. That was embarrassing. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which would have largely no, if I'm not mistaken, it has something to do with how the victim. There we go.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Yeah, but from what I remember correctly, Chihiro was suspended using the extension cord, and what I've seen in the files is there were scissors that Chihiro's body, or that all the Genocide Jack victims were what do you call it, displayed as
So, how did the
or
culprit
suspended.
know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
But who is Genocide Jack?
Fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
That's who I suspected. I wish I showed you guys my real reaction, but I already knew who it is. I mean, this is how far I've gotten playing this game. After this one, I'm all in the unknown, so I don't know what's going to happen next after this.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Her outbursts. I know her outbursts are so good. I mean, I only tolerate Toko, but she's so funny.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. phobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Toko?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Is that like her embarrassing secrets that was in the motives?
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
A riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but it's not to be Toko. The answer to that is she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Oh, okay. S, I believe, is it? I don't know. I'm looking for A. Oh, shoot, it's not A. It might be O or C. Okay, maybe A might be next. Or is it Z? Okay. Shits. Or is it I don't even know the name. I don't even know the word. Is it? I don't want to guess I. I'm waiting for A to appear. Okay. I got that wrong. Oh shit, my hearts are going down. There we go. I don't know that. How do I not know that word? Do I not use that word?
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I'm looking up that word now. What is it schizo? Okay, yeah, so it's schizophrenia. Okay, schizophrenia. Okay, that makes sense. I know schizophrenia. I know what that is. Oh, I love this music.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so that's what okay, so that's schizophrenia. Got it. I keep forgetting the word for it.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Mm-hmm. The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality has something to do with her behavior. She fainted. Wait. Oh, no?
Shoot!
Okay. One thing Toko could have had split personality with her behavior is that her behavior changed. Oh my god.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Oh yeah, that's right, because her behavior started to change. I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? You must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Yeah.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the mysterious being. That is definitely suspicious. She...
In her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
No.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Yep. You got that right, Byakuya.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her.
How?
I skipped it. Oops.
do believe you misunderstood her.
He was the one who was researching the Genocide Jack cases.
What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them? Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all
She's-
a lie. Right, Toko?
Oh shit, she's gonna crash out.
Said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh, there it is!
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Ooh. He put her in her place!
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
You know what? Byakuya, my man, you freak me out, but at the same time, you have a point. Oh my god. I love Byakuya. He freaks me out, but at the same time, I love him.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Thank God my altars are friendly. Oh my goodness. I love Byakuya though. Byakuya is so funny. He is always right, though. That's one thing. He has like such a cold personality, but I love him.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear they're friendly. It's always good to have friendly altars.
But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. Yeah, she said that. But don't worry ever again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. She did blurt it out.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
No! Don't gaslight him!
That's the only reason I promised.
Oh my god.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
No, he never did. He's not interested. Well, there is a gremlin child, but I have a adamantium. Sorry, I'm trying to get the word adamantium will over them. Okay. You know what I think about was it schizophrenia? It's like if you've seen the movie Split. Shit, I have to rewatch that series now. Unbreakable, Split, and Glass. But those movies, ever since I saw the movie Split, I've always have been more invested, or I got like a little interested of schizophrenia, and I'm a little more invested in that. I know like I thought it was borderline for a minute, but no, borderline is like a mental it's something that like you go through a personality change, but it's not identity.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
But I don't think she killed Chihiro.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I love it. Go Byakuya. You tell
I
her.
hate you.
Oh, you're gonna use that card, Toko, huh?
The opening act is nearly finished. All
This is
that's
so.
left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Oh yeah, I heard of that. I think I heard of that. United State of Terra. I'll have to look that up really quick. Give me a minute. United State of Terra. Let me see who. Oh, it's a Hulu series. Who is it? Oh, Brie Larson's in it. I see. You know what? I'll have to add that to my TV Time watch list. I have an app called TV Time, and it helps me keep track of what movies I've seen or hadn't seen or what shows I have been watching. It's called United States of Terror. I'm adding that to my watch list. That looks, I saw it and I'm like, that looks pretty interesting. And uh Brie after seeing Brie Larson, I'm like, I definitely have to see it now.
The person you don't mean.
Uh-oh. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. Oh, are we gonna see this? A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second,
Hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
oh, genocide Jill.
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Oh wow, nice. TV shows? Yeah, I've been kind of like into I've watched more likely I have been watching a lot of drama shows, but I'm trying to get more into move slowly, way ugly dude. Slowly. I agree. But no, for TV shows, I've been like slowly getting from TV shows to animated series now, ever since I saw Demon Slayer. And Demon Slayer actually brought me to Danganronpa because I noticed that a quarter of the Demon Slayer cast has actually voiced in Danganronpa, and that's what brought me into this game.
What the fuck is this?
S-
Toko, what happened to you?
I know, everyone is so surprised.
Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality.
I actually love Genocide Jill better than Toko.
One of them happens to be a serial killer. You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I love her.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
No. No.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
That's oh, you're using Sayaka's quote. Okay.
It's not true? Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
I love it when Monokuma talks during the Clash trial. Monokuma just makes it so hilarious. He's such an icon. Actually, I take it back. He's a legend
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac.
in the Danganronpa
but
series.
pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
I mean, sure, let's go with that.
A necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again.
She's way entertaining than Toko. Can we keep her?
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Actually, there has to be more to it. We're not ending the trial like that.
Clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us?
It's the motive of the embarrassments. No. I think having a split person. No, you think okay, because remember Makoto's embarrassing moments is that he hadn't stopped wetting the bed until he was in 5th grade. There is more embarrassing moments than that. I might strip all mods from my arc and put the Game of Thrones mod. I still have to watch Game of Thrones. I hadn't even seen it yet. But Dragon's been telling me that I have to watch Game of Thrones, and I've been trying to. I at least want to try to before I plan on having kids, because I know it's hard to watch Game of Thrones after having kids.
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
The books are better. Actually, you know what? I have to agree. Most times, I say most times the books are better, but sometimes I like the movies better. I know a lot of people like to read the books before the movies, but for me, I'm more into watching the movie first and then reading the books, and then I have like my opinion after. Most preferably, though, I like to read. I like. I do say the books are better because I feel like the books has more story and it has more context than the movies. I feel like the movies are more rushed than the books.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Actually, he does have a point.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Girl, you're the one who kept an eye on Toko. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, she would never get more details about all of this. Okay, there it is. I love the music to this. The status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
No, she didn't.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof?
Let's see, is there any more?
Give it up. You killed her.
I think it's the modus operandi. Must have focus remembering Chihiro's body. That must be the answer. What should prove that? That should prove what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't. You say that, but perhaps if you had an when you
Waiting.
compare your the modus
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I love this. I always love it when they appear the no, that's wrong.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage,
Yeah, but it was not Toko who did it.
Consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
And I did catch on to it a little quickly when I first started the game because the body on Chihiro's body was wrapped with extension cords, not with scissors.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant.
And also,
Got the noodles, the sauce, everything.
if you notice too, all the victims are also males as well.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
I mean, when I upload it on YouTube, I do need to edit one part out because I did kind of spoil something about Chihiro.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, looks like neck to stomach. Hey, here's what you'll see in the clear difference: the style of the bloody message, or the victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different.
Yes.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yes.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
I mean, I have two suspects right now on this, but Toko is ruled out now after looking closely at the case and the body. Toko is ruled out. I have two suspects right now.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Oh.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Now I'm kind of craving pasta now. That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos in the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. As you see the clear difference, how the body was posed. Oh, wait. No? Oh, I got it wrong. Okay, it was how it's suspended. I should have gone with my gut on that one. Oh, what they used to suspend her. Oh my god, I didn't read that very clearly.
Used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Yes.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Did she just call him Big Mac?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Oh my god. If it's from Genocide Jill, fine, but if it's from Toko, I would tell her to shut up.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding Genocide Jack's victims, and Chihiro didn't fit. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro because Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Gonna be lurking so I could do all the stupid dishes. Okay. Bingo bullseye right on the money. I know. I still gotta get my dishes done. I'm gonna do it right after I'm done with this class trial.
In all the genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Haranda, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Soji Gaku, 23. Kano Azai, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Taro, Takafumi Gano, Ushida Nahoa, or Nohia, Takashi Masumi, Yudo Yumajima. There was no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Adorable little men.
What's wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't...
Would an Italian
Kill her?
suddenly
Oh,
start
oops.
making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
You know, I think I might make ramen after this. I need to eat something hot after this.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Lolly car!
Lowly cur?
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
I'm starting to like Byakuya a little bit. At first I didn't, but I'm actually starting to like him a little more. I don't know what's with me, but I actually really like I like the cold-hearted characters, and I don't know why I like them. They're just like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like their reasons are so valid.
why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
But does she not have them in person?
Go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell.
Yeah, no, I don't think she would actually use the dumbbell.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Wait for it.
Scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
She's fully equipped!
That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Yes. You go, Genocide Jill.
All of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Hey, you know what they say? You always gotta look out for the most innocent characters to know they're the villains. I mean, I learned that lesson from Sayaka in the first chapter that she only used Makoto to get close to her. So she could plan a murder of her own planning and free Makoto. You always got to look out for the persons that's always been the sweetest to you from the start, especially in a killing game, because those people, they have a plan. People are not as nice. And that's why, like, ever since then, I don't really take people's charity much anymore. Unless I really know them all that well, then I'll do that.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
I really have my suspicions.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the genocide Jack cases. I know who it is. Byakuya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Because he's the one who was looking at the cases.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
He's not saying anything. Come on, Togami, say something.
Reason pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, that was suspicious because he had Makoto following him around. And it's like Byakuya probably saw, like, this is what probably happened, and this is me speaking from what I first saw the body. What I think would have happened is that Byakuya saw the body before he showed Makoto. I think Byakuya witnessed the murder. And I feel like Byakuya was the one who suspended the body and wrote Bloodlust with Chihiro's blood. But, and then he had Makoto follow him to the locker room, because that was suspicious. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Yes, there is.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Next, we're going to add something called the truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot to hold down on the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Oh. This memorized phase that can only be shot once at a single truth bullet. Oh, okay. So I have to... Shit. I think I'm going to lose all my hearts on this one. If you shoot or change the truth bullets, it will disappear from your cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times you want. If you don't seem to have an answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets. You might be wise to memorize a different weak spot used to make your case. Okay, I'm more of a visual learner, so I will have to see this for myself. When's the best time to flash back? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Dang, those are getting harder. So I have to left mouse button, control and space. The Monokuma file too. Really quick. Let me see the Monokuma file too. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time was around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor. Cause of death was a blow. Okay. That kind of weird before we found the body.
He was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy! The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh, God. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there was a clear contradiction here, but it doesn't make any sense how he could have known before we'd even found out. Okay, I need to make the contradiction clearer.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the flash, but he was acting.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural. The victim was Chihiro, so of course
Oh,
I would
shit.
suggest we check. There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay. Because there's no contradiction here.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural
Alright,
reaction
oops.
for the victim was so of course I would suggest we check the girls' There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, oh no, left mouse button. Oops.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the flash.
Oops. Okay, no. Okay, give me a minute.
You said Byakuya
Hold
was
on.
acting but he was acting.
I'm trying to get this deal because I know there's no contradictions or lies, so we have to flash it back.
Chihiro, who was a girl.
Must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind but he was acting.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural. The victim. What? So of course I would. There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh my goodness. I might have to look this up again. I need to make the contradiction clear. Shit. Hold on, I'm kind of sucking at this. I'm gonna go hide in my cave now. Okay, Ari. Okay, let's see. Silencer, truth bullet flashback. If you target the weak spot, then hold down the left mouse button. You could use the weak spot to as a temporary truth bullet to make an argument. Okay, gotcha. I have to hold it down. Before we found her body.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural. The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest.
Wait. Okay. I think I know now. I have to hold it down. I have to hold it down. Dear.
You said Byakuya, but he was acting.
if you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural. The victim
Was Chihiro.
There we go.
I would suggest we check the girl. There was no time.
The victim was Chihiro. About Chihiro being a girl. This is definitely sus.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before.
Oh, shit. I fucked up. Okay. I failed. Okay, we gotta try this again. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna skip this. Everyone's executed and I failed. Okay, we gotta try this again. Yes, let's give this another shot. Yes! You go, my buddy Makoto. Okay, I know how to do this now. Okay, so they let us restart. Okay, perfect. Okay, really?
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay.
He was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural. The victim
Was Chihiro.
There we go! Okay, that's how we... Okay, I need to learn how to do this.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? Yeah, he's starting to get really sus now. It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Okay.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? The library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with. It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Okay, it's definitely.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
That's a lie. That is a lie. That's a lie. Okay, proof that Byakuya hit it with the rope. I guess it's possible, but first. Okay. It was definitely Byakuya.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of.
That's right. Then there must be some. Hey, Byakuya, I'd never
Seen that rope before in my life.
Okay, that sounds like my fiance's apostolist voice.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Yes, you have, dude.
See that rope? Or should I say, that extension cord?
That you used with that lamp?
An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
You see that extension cord right there? Like at the bottom of the screen.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm and unconcerned. But if he is not even involved, wait, not even involved.
I asked you if you think that's what happened.
I have returned. Welcome back, Ari.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
How was the cave, Ari?
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
I'm happily in my Care Bear PJs. That's really cool. No, I've seen a lot of Care Bear PJs. Actually, I really wanted to buy some new pajama pants because TJ Maxx has a lot of really good pajama pants when I was there the other day. Like especially during Christmas time too. The cave is warm and comfy. That is true, it is.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
And filled with plushies. I know my bed used to be so filled with plushies, but I have them all packed up in my container because we're trying to move out, and as soon as we find the apartment, we could just quickly move out and just start unpacking, so we don't have to go through the stress of packing while we're still apartment hunting. That reminds me though, I'm probably gonna get back to packing soon because I think we are about close to finding our new apartment soon.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Byakuya is suspicious, but I don't think it was Byakuya.
What about all that bothers you?
I got new ones for Christmas for my sister-in-law. Or from my sister-in-law. Oh, that's so sweet. Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off of what he said. The scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Yeah, I usually don't ask my family for clothes anymore for the holidays. I have like 50 duck plushies from her. Oh, wow. Are ducks your favorite animals? Ducks are adorable. Especially, actually, now I... Okay, so if you remember that I played Phasmophobia last night, usually I always take the stuffies out of the house because I'm like the type of person that likes to take the stuffies or the cutesies out of its misery. Too bad I never took it out of Grafton, but also Grafton does fuck with pauses graphics on his computer screen. But I feel like next time I play when I go to Grafton, I'm definitely taking the duck with me next time. You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How
It is possible.
disappointing.
Like, oh yes, because of the um because of the stain on the carpet in the boys' locker room and the boy band poster. She found that at my dad's mom's when she found out I was born. It said it's a ducky. Aww. Duckies are cute though. Duckies are so cute. I have a whole collection of stuffed cats since I was a baby. I kind of like did like a little scenario that my two cats are married and they want to have hundreds of children. So I have been collecting since, and I do still collect today of all my stuffed cats. I'm allergic to birds. Aw. Like, what type of bird are you allergic to?
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room, but they think the killer could have taken place somewhere else, and I actually will have to agree with
How could
that.
the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later,
Yeah.
along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Okay, yeah. I mean, Byakuya, I did say Byakuya was suspicious, but I don't think it was him. I have my suspicions on someone else who actually did the killing.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Okay, that's true. The feathers, yeah, they could be really annoying sometimes.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The evidence that shows the murder that took place somewhere else. There's something about that switch the boys' locker and the girls' locker room. The posters, or could it be? Wait, hold on. I'm looking at something. Could it be? There was something that switched between the boys' locker. The posters!
I got it!
Yes!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah, because I don't think those would ever be in the girls' locker room.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
No. Maybe in my old high school. You know what? That is actually, you know what? That could be true. Although I never seen any posters of boy bands in the girls' locker room back when I was in high school.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Oh, is it the coffee stain on the carpet?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Rugs were
I noticed
switched.
that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Wait a minute. There's something totally off, especially about Chihiro. Because I remember Chihiro says that they want it to be strong. It's not a stain that's scrubbed away. It was moved. The disappearing stain. Oh. No, you've got it all wrong. Just calm down and think about it carefully. You could possibly have been more wrong. I'm ashamed of what. Oh, shit. Oh, and I'm doing so well. Let me see. Hold on really quick. I gotta take care of my chat really quick. Sorry, I gotta look at something really quick in my chat. Hold on. Okay. Automat held a message because they thought it was bullying without reason. Let me see. I just gotta look at the message really quick. Sorry, it was the Automod held a message for a reason because they said something about bullying. Oh no, the female posters for Jim are. You know what? I'm gonna allow it. Like, it's not directed towards someone, and I'm pretty sure the person's not watching right now. All right. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time is estimated around. Oh, it was moved. Oops. Nope, 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 nope. It was not that one. It was moved. Is it Sakura's account? Was it Sakura's account? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to like, because they said something about the thing being moved. Could it be the No, it can't be the handbooks. The boys' locker room carpet. There we go. Yeah. I was like stuck for a minute. It was definitely the boys' locker room carpet. I got that right before I read your chat, Ari.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Yes.
Does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime.
There's definitely something going on with the crime, for sure.
Along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Yeah. There's definitely something off.
You have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Because how would Chihiro go in the boys' locker room?
Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Could it be, Leon's e-handbook?
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
If he is right, could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? It could be one of the broken e-handbooks. Yes. Okay.
Really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I gotta look for...
Got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No, I don't think she would have. Or... they.
That would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But when we found Leon's handbook in the... Oh, wait, no, it was broken. Okay, it's definitely the first one.
Could Chihiro really have...
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Oh, shit. That was wrong. That was wrong. It was definitely the other one.
Possible? Could Chihiro really have...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing. Huh? I'm talking about
Leon's handbook was broken. I was thinking about the other one because also Chihiro wouldn't hack the handbook. No, but also Chihiro is the programmer too.
Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the truth bullets. I should pay attention to it.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
That's true. But Leon is also dead, too.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
That's true, because Leon is dead. So, someone probably used Leon's handbook.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any
Monokuma.
sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
I'm like all over the place on this one.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No, hold on. We're not quite there yet. There's still more to this case. Come on, Kyoko. I need you. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya was the one who did it? Really? I still don't know what else I can do. Yes! I love her.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
I love it when she talks. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't burst your ears. I love it when she talks, though. Because anything she says at a class trial, she has a very valid point.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
I've learned that from first class trial, and I love her.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Oh, she's calling a recess.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Please, hear her out, Monokuma.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh, yes, it's this part.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Luckily, I don't have to voice act in this one either, but I'm getting my water right now. Before I even knew about what's happening, the class trial has been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Trust me, there's more.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
To examine the entire body very carefully.
Honestly, I don't think I'd be comfortable with that.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Keep him away from the body, please.
No way!
It's probably over a girl's dead body.
I mean, it's a trial. This has to be done.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Oh boy, yes, a hero. Honestly, I wouldn't be comfortable either looking at someone's have to go deeply into someone's dead body. Oh my god.
Very well. I'll do it.
Okay, at least we have one brave person to do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Okay, Aoi, you're not helping.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
I've dealt with dead bodies. Ah. I've never been around a dead body, like, ever.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
I mean, I feel like with anyone who has been around dead bodies that worked at funeral homes or had to do an investigation, my family owned a funeral home. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, at a funeral home, you kind of gotta get not too comfortable, but you just kind of gotta, like, get used to looking at dead bodies. What is this? Oh.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go.
Okay, at least Sakura's okay, at least one person's comfortable with it. I would not be comfortable with touching a dead body at all.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Sakura has such good manners. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Kyoko's really smart.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
No.
What? This is... What is this?
Here it goes. Make her scream. I shouldn't be laughing. I really shouldn't be laughing in this scene, but that... Love that facial expression of Sakura. Oh my goodness. I love her. I love Sakura. Sakura is one of my favorite characters in this game too. Sakura, you are my queen girl. I should not be laughing at this or joking, but that facial expression, that sprite. Like I said earlier with Toko's, I want someone to make an art with my face like that.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
I noticed that her eye is glowing. Like, if you could see that from her animation, or not the animation, the sprite. Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy.
There's the truth. See, honestly, when I first played this, I had a real reaction. I was shocked that Chihiro was a boy. Yes, Chihiro is a boy. And I wish I showed my real reaction to this. I was in complete, utter shock. And there's more to the story.
I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
You're joking, right?
Please. I don't wish death upon people, but he is a fictional character. Someone please kill Hifumi. For fuck's sake.
I wouldn't joke about this.
No. Sakura wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
I wouldn't joke about it either. If I had to look into someone's body, especially if it means having to do something so uncomfortable, I would not joke about it. If I had to be put in an uncomfortable situation, this is not a time to joke.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
This is way more embarrassing and secretive than Makoto's secret.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Yeah, I know. It seemed pretty obvious during the class trial because if the place took place in the boys' locker room, yeah, it would have been obvious.
Show everyone, huh? Interesting.
And I did drop that Chihiro was a he in the beginning of the stream earlier, so I have to edit that out once it's completely uploaded on my YouTube page because I did not want to spill that. I'm glad like YouTube actually gives everyone the opportunity to manage their videos. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's true. See, I cannot somewhat sniff that out easier. But there is a story to why Chihiro did that.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
There is a reason why Chihiro did it, and it's actually a really sad story.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yeah, something like, yeah, protecting himself, something like that.
Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Yeah, because the fact that Chihiro. Well, here's the thing though, all throughout the story, or all throughout the game, Chihiro was saying something that he wanted to get stronger. And he felt very weak. And that could possibly be the reason why Chihiro dressed himself like a girl. But there is more to this story. And I know what happened, but I'm not going to give out any details. But speaking from what I've known from when I first heard of it, it was a shocker. I wished, like, believe me, I wish I could show you my real reaction. I wished I was playing this with my raw reaction, but yeah, I feel bad for Chihiro. And Chihiro, like, there is more character to Chihiro, and I feel bad for Chihiro, but it's a really sad story, and this is probably gonna be one of the saddest class trials I've ever, like, witnessed in this game. But there is 4 more chapters ahead, so we would have to see what happens after that. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never crossed my mind.
If the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
But wait a minute, his handbook is missing still.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
The killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yep. That could happen.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
And it was a Dumble. This is what I know of so far right now in this trial. All I know is that Toko's revealed as Genocide Jack, but Toko had nothing to do with the murder. But Byakuya by any hand, I feel like Byakuya had something to do. I feel like Byakuya witnessed the murder, but he definitely did something to the body connected to Genocide Jack.
Well, I must admit, I did find he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Hold on.
Connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
He's off in his own little world.
No.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya is the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Yeah.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
I mean, the fact that Byakuya didn't know Chihiro was a boy. I mean, when I looked into the genocide, wait a minute. I'm a little okay. Even today, I'm still like trying to figure it out.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Oh.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
The fact that he was so hesitant and he decided not to say the word. Very well mannered, Byakuya.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Yeah, that's why I want to know why he had to touch the body and mess with the crime scene.
Reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
What?
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Nah, I know who the culprit is, and it seems very obvious that I had to hear the slip ups every time.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do.
No.
What am I, an ant or something?
Yes. I think he's stoned as hell, too. Which explains why his hair looks like it's made of blunts.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I think they're all back. I think they all think they're back to square one. Because Byakuya is not the killer. If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. I know, my hair looks like that too when I get up. My hair looks like that too when I get up. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have used it in their own. In other words, it had to be a guy. It had to be a guy. And it's still not enough to find some more clues. Celeste. Oh, the warehouse. That's right. Sorry, I have to look that up again. Celeste's account. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems he was stuffing some blue exercise clothes in a duffel bag. Forgive me. Presumably, he was on his way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. No one told. This is a single clue what might lead us to who did it.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Any kind of new info.
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No.
They're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Could this?
No, not game over.
No, as a matter of fact, there is an eyewitness, an account to Chihiro's. There is an eyewitness. She gets mad because I never get bedhead. That's true. My fiance doesn't get a bedhead either. She has more information. She has more information about that.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead? Well, did nobody get?
I'm sure if someone saw the.
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
All we need right now is any.
Wait, no.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer?
And only the killer.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I know. I get like really bad bedhead too. I kind of started wearing.
Someone else
Oh.
did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
I didn't want to talk over the dialogue, but yeah, when I wake up in the morning, I do yeah, that's true. My fiance never gets bedheaded. I get very bad bedhead, which is why like I try to put on like a silk cap before I go to sleep. And also because my hair is super dry as well and damaged, and I'm trying to smoothen out my hair a little more before the wedding and before I re-dye my hair back to blonde highlights, which probably won't be for the next few months. But I'm debating if I want a few highlights or if I just want to keep my hair a little light brown.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Yes, only Makoto knows this because they just had a talk and they kept the conversation between them.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
I know other reactions are the same. My wife has silver in her hair, which she claims it's my fault. Actually, I'm getting a little bit of silver in my hair as well. But I don't blame it on my fiance, or maybe he's partially to blame. I think most of blame I blame it on is my work.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Yes, like he's ready to go work out.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. found anything like that at the murder scene.
No. You have no silver or gray? Oh, that's nice. I know, I'm growing a little bit of it, which I really don't like it at all.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Honestly, like, I made it as my New Year's resolution to invest my time to meditate so it could keep me from emotionally spending um and prevent me from stressing. I also look like a teenager still. You know, there's really nothing uh wrong with looking young. I would prefer to look young forever.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I feel like nowadays people in their 20s or 30s, like adults, like millennials and Gen Z still looks like a teenager today now. And I think that's the best advantage of being in this generation. Like I'm 26. I'm boarding 40. Ah, yeah, see, I know someone who looks way younger than their age. And when I know their real age, I was like, "What? Oh my gosh, I thought you're like younger than me or something. You're older than me?" A lot of people thought I was like 18 or 19, but when I told them, well, this was as of last year, when I told them I was 25, which I'm currently 26 now, they're like, "What? You look so young for your age." I took that as a very big compliment. Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
I didn't even read the dialogues earlier, but it doesn't matter because we already read through them.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Someone who knows about Chihiro's gender was waiting for him.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Yeah. I feel like someone who he looked up to, who he thinks is the strongest, and that person is the culprit of the killing. As soon as my wife gets to our room, I'm laying down for a nap. Okay. I know. I actually need to rest up too because I have inventory count at my job on Tuesday, and that's when I have to wake up at 3:30, or that's when I have to get to work at 3:45 in the morning. Tomorrow I'm sleeping in the middle of the day, then I'm gonna be streaming Sims tomorrow, and then before I go to work.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
And actually, I think while I'm actually gonna be playing Sims, I'm actually gonna be really drinking coffee. I know, inventory, yeah, I know it sucks having to wake up in the morning. Luckily, it's only once a year though. And I also get to be in every room with my favorite coworkers too. But I'm actually going to be really drinking coffee on my stream, so I'm looking forward to that. I need like a Keurig so I could just like drink decaf coffee during the stream as well.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
I used to be an inventory specialist. Ah,
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
yeah, who is the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You
Wait.
really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
I mean, we can't do that because it's all gone.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
He who wears too much guy liner? Possibly. But honestly, I had my suspicions from him because I feel like he's slipping out words.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
It was nowhere spotted.
Bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Sorry, I'm really vibing to the music. Okay, Celeste's count again.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
It's a blue one.
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
No.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Blue.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
No one said it's a blue tracksuit.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help?
What
us
Mondo just said.
figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Wait a minute.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he said just now was really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, he was on his way, so next
Okay, hold on. Where is it?
I got it. It matched the one. So, the killer
Was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
Yeah, no one. The only one who knew who was wearing the blue tracksuit was Celeste and Makoto. No one else knew.
Mondo, what did you just say?
And now Mondo knows too.
Huh? What'd I say?
He is definitely the culprit.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
He would have gotten away with it if he didn't slip it out. It's possibly Mondo, and he would have gotten away with it if he didn't slip it out. Okay, I'm not going to repeat those.
something about the jacket's color.
No.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
She said it was blue. Never trust that amount of guy liner. Right?
And before we
I really don't want to believe it's him, though, because I really love his character.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Yeah, she's telling the truth in this one.
Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry.
Are you talking about Chihiro?
The big guy kind of looks like the gerbil. Alright, if you're talking about Hifumi, I agree.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
You know, when I first saw him, the other guy, I kind of thought, I didn't want to be mean, but I thought of the same thing too.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her wait. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
If you've seen Mondo's hair from like a side, it looks like a corn on a cob.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What?
Ah, now I understand.
I'm not gonna
One big bluff, wasn't
I'm
it?
not gonna lie either. When I see Celestia's figure or her hair, I think about Beatrice from ReZero.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he was talking, the way I hate him. I really want to put because I hate him, but it's because the way he talked. Oh, no, the way he was acting.
Maybe you did. You only called, and after he was killed, once I picked up on that, it occurred to me
You noticed such a
I think about NDD from Pokemon. I really hadn't.
no.
Oh.
Not the frightful one.
Oh, no, I was right.
Not nearly as frightful as someone
The
capable
way he
of
was
killing a
acting.
friend.
Okay, I skipped it all. Oops. Oops. Sorry, guys. I thought I got it wrong.
Mondo, was it really you?
I don't want to believe it. I still don't want to believe it until today.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't want to believe it because I loved Mondo. Mondo was one of my favorite characters.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh, Kyutaka! Oh, no! This is so sad.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
He doesn't want to believe it either. They have such a bromance, Kiyotaka and Mondo.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
But yeah, I hadn't really watched much Pokemon growing up. I really don't know much of the Pokemon except for the ones I know about from Smash Brothers.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
I don't want to know.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Oh, okay, it's a newer generation. My fiance actually never bought himself into Pokemon. He tried to get interested in Pokemon, but until he heard of Bakugan, Bakugan is like his Pokemon growing up. And Bakugan, I used to be afraid of Bakugans as a kid because I used to have these guys in my elementary school who used to bully me all the time, and one of them would chase me with a Bakugan, and I thought they would bite me. I was afraid of them as a kid, and it's actually pretty hilarious. But you're a massive nerd? Yeah, I could see that. I notice. My fiance loves Bakugan as a kid, and like he couldn't like that's what got him more interested in Bakugan than Pokemon. But Pokemons are adorable too.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
I think you should still tell it.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Actually, that happens to me too. My confidence does get up and walk away.
If you really insist, then here it is.
What do you have there?
Is that Chihiro's handbook?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? It must belong to Chihiro's?
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Let me see. Sorry, I have to look up my phone really quick because I'm expecting an Amazon order to come in today. It's my gift proposals for the groomsmen and the bridesmaids for my wedding.
You're right. They're not.
Let me see where the order tracker is. It didn't say it's delivered yet. I'm hoping by the end of the stream it will be here after.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
Get them custom D&D dice, lol. I would, but most of my bridesmaids are, well, actually, except for my fiance's best man, they play, yeah, no, my fiance's best man plays D&D. Actually, fun fact, actually, my fiance's best man is Dragon's brother.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Well, we got something for him already. That's gonna be delivered along with the with the proposal, which I don't want to say on the stream. Yeah, Goose. Yeah, him. The Moon Goose man.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? It could be hitting its... No, not hacking it. It could be hitting its weak point.
I got it.
Yeah, it's Goose.
Before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah, no, we have a gift for him, but I don't want to say it in the stream. I want to wait until he actually gets his raw reaction. I actually want someone to record him opening his gift, and I just want to see his raw reaction because I need a laugh out of it.
You remember that?
It's going to be a part of the best man proposal gift. I actually might get a little something extra for my maid of honor because I'm already getting another extra gift for another friend of mine who actually got out of their way to get me the Demon Slayer popcorn bucket and the 2 cups, Zenitsu's and Shinobu's cup. They bought it online after they're being, I forgot the word for it, so I'm just gonna say resell at a jacked up price. I forgot the word for it though. But they went out of their way to get me something, and so I want to get them something useful for them as well. And I'm hoping I'll get to see them tomorrow or Friday. I'm seeing like more than half of my groomsmen and bridesmaids at the wedding this week, and then the week after I gotta hit up everyone else.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was. But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then...
You got the cup and the bucket from Wicked. I actually saw the double feature in theaters, and it was my first time seeing the first movie, and I'm kind of glad that I actually waited because if I saw the movie right before the second movie was going to come out theaters the next year, I would have gotten like so impatient with waiting. So I'm glad I waited until the double feature came out. It was a little last second plan and it was worth it.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
I saw the first during the special screening. I think my friend went to go to opening night to go see the Wicked movie, both of the Wicked movies. And I think they went to go see it several times. Because I think they had, I forgot, was it a trust fund or an inheritance?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
Sin is live right now.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
I had to keep seeing it. Yeah, gosh, I forgot the lyrics of the song because it was a while since I saw the play of Wicked. I went to go see it because last time I went to go see it, I was 11. My mom, my grandma, and I went to San Francisco to watch I think we went to go see it on Broadway in San Francisco. And the Broadway theater was so beautiful. It was like vintagey from what I remember. But the theaters in San Francisco is very nice. I went to another theater when I went to go see the Nutcracker, called the Opera Theater. It's like right across the street from City Hall. Like anytime I want to go watch plays, I prefer going up to San Francisco than staying in San Jose. 'Cause they have much better like theaters there, but also it's much more sketch in San Francisco. When I go up and visit.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
That's because you're in a killing game.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
I prefer to perform personally. Do you do like performances or have you done like musical or theater performances?
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
So did I.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
I really like how sometimes movies educate you or video games as well.
then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
I played Romeo over 17 times. Wow.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
I did a Romeo and Juliet. We read Romeo and Juliet, the play, in my English class, and my fiance and I had the same class. My teacher, I guess because my teacher was a diehard ship for me, my fiance, she had us both role play as Romeo and Juliet in the when we were reading it out loud to the class.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
By accident, no one would find out by accident.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
It could possibly break when Mondo and Taka was in the sauna last episode. And Mondo's probably broke, but what about Taka's?
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
I was also a penguin. Nice, nice. Actually, penguins are adorable too.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh no! Who might have taken their handbook into the sauna? The one who wore all their clothes into the sauna was... Oh no. No, I don't want to say it's Mondo.
Here's my answer.
Have you ever seen a baby pigeon?
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
No, or probably briefly I did, but I hadn't seen a baby pigeon.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago.
I remember that. I remember that. They are weird looking. I have to take a, I'm going to take a look at that right now. This will distract me from all of this sadness that I'm about to witness. I gotta look at this before we go through this sadness of the trial. A baby pigeon. They are very odd looking. They look like weird ducks. Yeah, I'm right with you there. They are odd looking. They're weird.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Yeah, you see what I mean by I think his hair looks like corn on the cob?
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. He is gonna snap. I agree. They're both gonna snap. Okay, so one of them has to be the truth.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then
I'm kind of bad at it with multiple truth bullets.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
The broken handbook.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Oh. It's gonna have to be the broken handbook.
If what he says is correct, then
Not you broke your own. In other words,
My handbook's just fine.
Damn handbook works just fine.
Oh no. Okay, I know it's one of those.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh, I got it wrong. Hold on.
let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Wait, hold on.
in other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No.
See? Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't.
Oh wait. Oops. Wait, I meant to hold the left one.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he said, you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Wrong.
Damn handbook works.
See? Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
No.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says is you broke your own hand, in other words, if Mondo...
I hope I get this right.
Goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh shit.
See? Look, Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Ugh. Okay, I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their sauna shutdown, and I can prove that. Then that will show the handbook Mondo has must actually be the broken handbook. Oh wait, no, it is the broken handbook.
If what he says is you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine.
There we go. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got this. Oh, I was so scared for a minute. And when I got wrong, I was like, wait a minute.
The handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
I got so scared for a minute.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
That's could be true.
Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Yes, but if you take a handbook from a dead person that was stored in the file box cabinet thingy, then I don't think that's prohibited. I think it's only prohibited if you're borrowing from a living student.
Well, here's how I look at it.
Let's see what Monokuma says.
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Bingo.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Okay.
That way, everything will become clear.
We're getting to the closing argument now.
We're wrong.
Okay. From what I see... Okay, I gotta look at this. It's definitely this one. Because there was the blue hoodie. I'm still looking into... Okay, so... Oh my god, that face Byakuya made! That's so creepy! Okay. Okay. Really quick, from what I see, Chihiro... Wait, hold up. Okay. This might go there. Okay, this looks like Chihiro's hand, so it would go here, and then this would go there. Blood splat into the poster. Oh. I think... Okay. Must have took the poster down. It took Chihiro Wait a minute. Hold up. Took Chihiro to the girls' locker room and then messed with the poster, put the poster up. Byakuya did take the cord from the library. I'm still missing two more. Okay, so the handbook must have went into the sauna to uncover Leon's and Chihiro's. And the blood. Oh, wait. Wait, actually, no. Okay, I have to double check this before I get it right. So what happened first was that Celestia saw the blue tracksuit. Chihiro entered the boys' locker room. And then Mondo grabbed the... Fuck, I forgot the word for it. Blood splattered. Changed... and then switched everything during the crime scene, and then it ended with Byakuya messing with the body, and then Mondo throwing in the e-handbook. Okay. Free weight. They're gonna say it, but yeah, I'll call it the free weight for right now.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
A dumbbell, yes. I don't know why I keep forgetting that word.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Oh.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Dun dun.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
That was honestly suspicious from the start.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. stumbling on the crime scene. He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Oh my god. Why would Byakuya do this? Byakuya freaks me out.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Obsessed with Jill, right? I know, he had his obsession with that, but I'm like, why?
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yeah, that's true. They get obsessed with something and they go a bit deranged. I agree.
And that's how it all played out.
Because all throughout that chapter, Byakuya was very antisocial and he did not want to interact with anyone. All he did was he spent his time in the library reading and investigating a Genocide Jack. Because from what I saw in the last chapter, when I tried to go in the archive room, Byakuya told Makoto not to go in there. He was getting so defensive about it that he didn't want Makoto to enter. And that's what led to my suspicion from the start.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Let's talk about let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During the bullet time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. If you push the RMB, LMB, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponents. Okay. They only last until your focus gauge runs out to make sure you're possible over time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So be prepared for something called the Nega Time. Okay. Tempo marker will disappear. Make sure you... Okay. Oh, it's the Guitar Hero one. That's right. Gentle. Okay, so you won't use Nega Time. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence!
Final strike.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
You don't gotta do that.
He's going to confess.
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
I got an A. Okay, this time I'm not gonna spend all my not coins, medals.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
God, this trial makes me... By far of the two class trials, this one's probably one of the saddest trials I've ever experienced. Okay, here it comes. I'm gonna need to drink some water for this. Next time I'm making hot tea when I have to voice act, because the next time I play Danganronpa, which is gonna be Friday, I'm gonna be mostly voice acting, and hopefully my fiance will be there for it, because it's so hard to voice act all the characters by myself. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Oh. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There is no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. Oh no, this is so sad.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit Control key to fast forward the text. Thank you, Monokuma. I think I want to know the story. Anyway, there was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferior complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself farther and farther into that weakness. To take the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that way of He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself in the shell, the inferior inferiority. I'm not going to say it anymore. I give up. Complex has already taken a root deep within inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. So sad. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. Then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secrets, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, that it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured big thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet,
I'm sorry.
I didn't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. Maybe I could talk about it later. After I must try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Oh, Chihiro. This is sad. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I know, poor little guy. I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. I was the exact opposite growing up. Chio's story's so sad. And so that day he made a commitment to being exercising. That day he made a commitment to begin exercising and be prepared to restrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be a good to ask for someone's help. I was like Brienne of Tarth. Is that another book? And the person he went to, it was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. It's a character in Game of Thrones. Plus, Mr. Macho Macho was very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that. So then that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep a promise that he'd made to Chihiro. I do have one warning for watching this show, reading the book. Do not like a character too deeply. I've been warned about that because I do hear they kill off a lot of people. I mean, it's the same with this game too. Don't get too attached to a character because you never know when they get killed. Because each chapter there's always a victim and there's always a blackened, and it could be your favorite character of the game. And I feel like this game is getting me, like, it's kind of, I mean, I wouldn't say like I planned it or anything, but I feel like this game is giving me mentally preparations of watching Game of Thrones. Huh? What did he do? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from, oh, you mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does a moving body keep a secret? Because of everyone I knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room. Then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? The Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear that you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? No, why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So, what triggered it after all? The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. It could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Let me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard in the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're in the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biking leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother named was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him, and it was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brothers, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a loyal motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown to be the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for you. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo just went along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? And that'll do to make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of all the members of the gang. Which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Oh my god. And I think that's what Law. Oh, that was a trigger effect. Which is why he killed Chihiro. That's it! His like just once time. No matter what, I gotta win. Oh my gosh. You just turned a sad moment into a hilarious moment now. After you said his hair looks like a corn on a cob. That's funny. That's funny. I do agree though. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Someone made an Elo out of Crazy Diamond. Oh, that's their biker gang name. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, don't rest this up to you. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. The order to keep the gang together, to keep the promise to his brother. I know, it's really sad. I'm crying. I literally am trying so hard not to cry right now. He could never admit to anyone that was his own weakness. I had a cause of the accident. I almost cried until you brought up the fact that his hair looks like corn on the cob, but it's... yeah. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner, and the kid who'd bested his big brother Daya was gonna lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. It's an emote covered with Cheeto and dust. He wanted to lead the team so badly, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his big brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret. And at that point, it was clear I would have had no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang member find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt that I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo, after I saw Monokuma had on me, maybe my head filled with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. Have you seen individual corn kernels? Yes, I have. I have it in my freezer right now, actually. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. I try keeping you laughing with the sads. I know, we gotta keep the laughing up with the sads because this is like one of the saddest trials ever. He told me the secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But
You're right, but. Oh shit. Hold on. My mouse is not clicking.
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my. Oh, his words were a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it.
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? No. Chihiro looks like Toru Honda from Fruits Baskets. Toru Honda. Let me take a closer look at it. I'm looking Toru Honda from Fruit. Does. He kind of does look like Toru Honda. It's just the hair. It's just like the short hair, but the eyes. The eyes I can agree with. I was just jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to his face, his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? Oh. I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now? I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. Oh. Chihiro admired him. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. Oh, poor guy Liner was so insecure. What did he, wait, what did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything? Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to.
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey!
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Oh, he blacked out. Yep. He didn't remember.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. That is really sad. I feel like both Chihiro and Mondo were both victims in this situation. And I feel this really makes this chapter so sad. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. Two sides of the same coin. Yep, they sure are. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know that true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again. I dare you. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. But what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The flacken that disturbs the peace will be punished. Hold on. For Mondo Alana, the ultimate biker gang leader. No! Wait! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. So, Monokuma got the corn on the cob haircut. Dude's crying with snot out of his nose. I know. It's kind of gross. Oh, it's the biker cage, which is called the Cage of Death. Can't believe Monokuma got the haircut. Wow, this is really sad though. And he just hopped out. Oh my goodness. No, I think this is torture. How is he not throwing up? No, I see. Honestly, I was so shocked when I saw the electric. I'm even surprised he didn't throw up. Like, I would have thrown up too if I was on that. As much as I haven't. Oh, shit. Yeah, I would have thrown up if I was on that. But. He got turned to butter. This was a sad trial, but it was just a hilarious. It was a hilarious ending. Toasted elo hair. I'm pretty sure with that hair, it made it extra tasty. Oh God. I can't believe he got turned into butter. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. Oh no, poor Taka. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. I can't believe it's not Mondo Butter. I can't take his agonizing. Oh no. I feel so bad for Taka. He lost his best man. I really wanted to see more of their bromance. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. His boyfriend. I know, that was his boyfriend. Oh, my Amazon order arrived. Well, we are getting close to wrap up, but let's finish this up before I go grab my order. What a disappointment. This is a end of the game. Byakuya? You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. But this game is life or death. I don't believe anything. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that. I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. You need help. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual. So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it. Oh my god, I love Byakuya.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. More help than anyone could give. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean actually witnessed the murder? He was a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So, you're saying you knew the culprit from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would have that been? Actually, it would have been a boring trial. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. Liven or liven? You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene? Well, damn, man. Oh, it's the blunt head guy. If we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course, Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. Oh, that's gonna give me the chills. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become Blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for. Oh, yeah, Makoto's got you, dude. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma. Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Someone needs a padded cell of electric shocks. If we're talking about Byakuya, yes. Actually, I'd like to see that happen to either Toko or Hifumi. Because those are the only two characters I cannot stand right now. Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? I mean, 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 mean. I would take a lot of votes for the gerbil, dude. Everyone would agree with that. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as a victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family, truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand? In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mod for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. But the mastermind won't let it end. Who the fuck is the mastermind? I want to know. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell and more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Oh,
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
is that the mastermind?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster.
Jeez, all these kids need to win, just admit everything.
It.
Jeez, all these kids need to win and admit everything. I know. Honestly, I wouldn't have a problem revealing my secret if it means saving my own life. But if no one's gonna do it, then what's the point? Because I feel like that would make me the weakling.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
But someone needs to come forward to whoever the mastermind is.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
I just don't care about the secrets. Yeah, no. I feel like at this point, like if it's your life on the line and you don't want the killing games to happen, I mean, I felt like everyone should reveal their secrets, but also people are stubborn too.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
I don't know who it is, so I'm gonna do the voice. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
If you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
No, not at all. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Oh, that's not the mastermind. It's. Oh. Could it be one of the students?
My, you really took me by surprise there.
No, I want to know who the 16th student is too.
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Oh, God. All right. Well, it looks like this chapter's come to an end. All right. To be continued. All right. Oh, what did I get? I got the crazy diamond present. Oh, Mondo. Do you want to save this data? Yes, I'm going to save. I'm also going to end the stream from here, but before that, let me see who's live. Okay, really quick, I need to know how to raid a live stream. Even though if it's with low amount of viewers, I want to start doing that. Let's see, if you raid using command, use your creator dashboard, you announce the raid channel name. Oh, okay, so it's /raid. Okay, let's see, who's on right now? Sin. So I'm gonna be let's see. Oh wait, is it? Oh wait, no, I have to get it right. Okay, hold on really quick. I'm trying to raid a stream before I do a wrap up. But yeah, so I won't be streaming Danganronpa again until Friday, and that's when we're gonna start chapter 3. I still need to process the murder scene, but tomorrow I will be playing The Sims 4 and we are going to be doing a different scenario. Let me look on my Discord really quick because I did a poll on my Discord account. By the way, it's not open yet to the community, but I do want to open it to the community as soon as like probably by the end of this week. So I'm gonna take a look on my poll right now. And then yeah. So I got 2 votes so far. I got it on Movie Stars. So I guess we're gonna do it about Movie Stars. Okay, well, I'm gonna end the stream from here. So I hope you guys have a good day. I'll probably just raid with probably just one viewer, but you know, I'm gonna uh this is just my way of getting to know how to be a a streamer. So let's do that. I'll just raid him. Is it Sin Chisholm? Yeah. There we go. I just raided someone. All right. Well, I hope you guys all had a really good stream and I will see you all soon. Let me just save this. Okay. Okay, and this is where we're going to leave off to. All right. Let me tab. Okay. Now for sure. All right. Bye, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow on my next stream on The Sims. And I think we're mostly gonna do the movie star. So anyways, bye, guys.